Done. Right, good morning here from the recreation ground in Oudtshoorn for the last Pro20 series match of the season. The home side, the Garden Badgers, and they're up against the Fidelity Titans. The news here is that the Badgers has won the toss and they opted to have a bowl first. Captain Zintle Kula seems quite convinced that it was the right decision, that they will prefer to chase here. It's always a great wicket to chase on, Jason.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the wicket has changed, considering that it is the same strip that was used in the Hollywoodbets Pro20 game yesterday. Today, as we see, the Badgers sitting 6th on the log and the Titans 5th. First ball, Kula to Lee. It's 1 run to start off to the leg side. So the Titans, if they win with a bonus point, and the Dragons do not win against the Lions up in Joburg, then the Titans will move up 1 spot. But the Badgers do not have an opportunity to move up the log. They'll still finish 6th on the log, regardless of the result today.
Yeah, yesterday we saw the Titans cruising home, quite convincingly by a bonus point, chasing down 120. Tebogo Macheka is on strike, on the money and forward defensive.
There you see the teams today. A couple of changes from the team that did assignment yesterday for the Fidelity Titans. You see a lot of Volvad, Senelis, and Masavata class missing out.
And Macheka just punches that one in the vacant area mid-wicket, and she will pick up a single and gets off the mark.
And for the home side, the Garden Badgers, we see Lucian Swartz, Isel Cilia, and Anthony Jackson missing out from the team that played yesterday, with Tishay France and Jazay Kempfer coming into the team, and Mijan Buada.
It's wide outside leg, it's misfielded by the keeper, and wide signal by umpire Sanmarie Strydom. And the batters will pick up a single. Yeah, the 3 youngsters, José Kamfer, Mijan Botha and Tishay France, they will have an opportunity here to play today. Cut. Oh, and it's straight to the fielder. Catch taken by Julia Hall. And the departure of Tebogo Macheka.
Great start here by the home side, Garden Badgers, picking up the wicket of Tebogo Macheka, first up, the first over. Then Kiara Fisher completes the catch there, backward point.
Yeah, good catch taken by Kiara Fisher.
Fidelity Titans are 4 for 1.
Important breakthrough, and now you never know, maybe there was a good reasoning in winning the toss. Hit straight to cover point, and tidy work done by Kiara Fisher. And in come the young and promising Mia Naismith. Well, she's a great prospect and will be great to watch her today. Zintle Kula into Mia Naismith. Well bowled, well directed. Hit that one to mid-wicket. Giselle Abrams does the fielding. No run added to the total.
It's been a good start here by the Badgers. The cooler has been on the money.
Yeah, Marianne Eisman didn't have the opportunity to bat yesterday, and she will definitely be keen to play a good innings here at the recreation ground.
And of the first, Fidelity Titans are 4 for 1.
Yeah, good morning to everybody listening. Welcome to my colleagues. Lovely morning out in Oudtshoorn. And we will have Kiara Fisher will be opening the bowling from the commentary box end. And as what we would say, the youngsters get an opportunity today to show what their worth is.
On strike is Lizelle Lee, and I don't think it's a bad ploy to open with spin. Kiara Fisher, she was very impressive last weekend.
Lizelle Lee on strike, 2 fielders on the boundary, deep mid wicket and a long on.
Fielded by Mijan Botha. Airborne by Lizelle Lee. Good fielding by the young Mijan Botha. Marianne Smith to rush back into her crease. Over the top. It's a power play, and Lizelle Lee will punish that one for 4.
As that ball is delivered, you could see she's lining it up and loading the power.
Yeah, the intent was there right from the word go.
That's a good comeback by Kiara Fisher. Forward defense by Lizelle Lee.
Slog sweep. Julia Hall runs around as the fielding, which will not prevent a single.
That's great fielding by Hall down out in the deep and long on, keeping them only down to 1. Marianne Smith and strike.
Oh, well bowled by Fisher. End of the over. 2 overs gone. 9 for 1.
A very good start by the Garden Route Badgers, but winning the toss, opting to field first. Got the visitors for 9 for 1 after 2 overs.
Yeah, if you look at the statistics here at the recreation ground, average first innings score of 122, I would say, as the game evolve and transform, I would say average first innings score at least 135. But we saw here this season that 110 can be good enough, and 19 times the team batting first winning here, and 12 times the team batting second. So Lizelle Lee is on strike, and Zintle Kula will run in from the Freda Street end of the ground. She comes down the wicket, hit that one through mid-wicket. It's a slowish outfield. The chase is on, but the boundary will win the race, and 4 runs for Lizelle Lee. Well, she's proven in the IPL, in the Big Bash in Australia, and even in the playing days for South Africa, that she can be very destructive, especially in the power plays.
Looking to be ultra aggressive here, coming down the track. Not got all of it, but still enough to get through the field and to the boundary.
Nadine Moodley does the fielding. No run added to the total.
Just trying to advance there by Lazelli. Looking to get some momentum into a shot.
Comes down the wicket. This one will be punished for 4 over long off. Great execution. Came down the track and hit that one clean and pick up a boundary. Lee's on fire here.
That's a fantastic shot to keep a shape, not losing a shape at all. Great exhibition here by Lazelli. Kula under pressure.
Lazelli again coming down the track, just past diving Nadine Moodley, and Kula has done the fielding, but Lazelli will pick up a single. Dunga, Kula's the bowler.
So Kula's bowling with a third man in a deep square.
She pulls out of that one.
Now we're just looking for Lazelli. She is trying to come down the track and hit the ball straight or square. So maybe it's worth the risk bringing up your third man.
Mianai Smith, that's one out to square leg, just behind backward square leg. Mijan Botha does the fielding. 1 run added to the total, taking the total to 19 after 3 overs. Good start here by the Titans.
Kiara Fisher to continue from the commentary box end. Mianai Smith on strike. Line outside off, just fill it in the covers.
Over long off for 4, well executed by Mianai Smith. Mianai Smith is hardly 20 years of age, and she's played 32 matches in this format with a top score of 52 for the Titans against Northwest and a strike rate of 113. And we saw what she could do on the higher level when she represented South Africa earlier.
Comeback by Kiara Fisher.
Going back on a not so short one, and Mianai Smith is bowled by Kiara Fisher. Another breakthrough for the Garden Route Badgers.
It's a great comeback here by Kiara Fisher, having went for a boundary earlier on in the over. Pick up the wicket of Miane Smith, making sure that the threatening partnership doesn't grow. Which was already worth 19. Probably went back to a foolish one. Fidelity Titans are 23 for 2 after 3.4.
And the captain makes her way out in the middle. Anneke Bosch with her team 23 for 2, 3.4 overs. It's a very good comeback by Kiara Fisher.
Yeah, great delivery from Fisher to pick up that wicket. The captain, Anneke Bosch, she did not have an opportunity to bat yesterday, and she will certainly would like to make impact here. And we've seen what she can do, even at international level, that great innings of hers against Australia in the semi-final. Oh, lots of turn there from Fisher.
Just 4 runs considered of the 4th over by Kiara Fisher, and also picking up the wicket of Miane Smith.
So the young Mijan Botha, only 15 years of age, from Oudtshoorn High School, she will be introduced into the attack, bowling from the Freda Street end, replacing the captain Zintle Kula. It's just been alerted that Zintle Kula has left the field. Well played in front of square. Lazali is on fire here, moves to 18. Great shot. Just dropping that one short. And she's quickly to punish that delivery for 4.
Not a great start by the youngster. She'll do well to come back into this over with 5 balls remaining.
One is hit straight to mid-wicket. Giselle Abrams does the fielding. No run added to the total.
Margins for error are very small when you boil into a player of Lizelle Lee's quality when they're in this mood.
Straight to Nadine Moodley. It will also be a great learning curve for the young Mijan Botha. Also a very good hockey player. And that's pretty obvious. Good hockey players and good cricket players are hand in hand. Well, it's power play. There's no protection out. Hit that one over extra cover for 4.
Great batting here by Lizelle Lee. Gave herself a bit of room to access that offside boundary with no one patrolling the boundary on the offside.
Clever, intelligent bowling from Mijan Botha. That ball follows the batter. Botha to Lee. Oh, that's an extra brilliant execution. Over the top cover drive for 4. And Lizelle Lee is taking control of proceedings here.
The boundary moves the Fidelity Titans ladies to 35 for 2 after 5 overs. Lizelle Lee is well and truly in control of this game. Garden Root Badgers will have to find a way to keep her quiet.
Yeah, the home team is under some pressure after a very good start by the Fidelity Titans, especially Lizelle Lee. She looks like she's in a hurry. We will have a change of bowling as well. From the commentary box end, Giselle Abrams will be bowling to the captain of the Titans, Anneke Bosch, and starts well. That's some great flight there by Abrams. You a fan of this 2 overs? And then give your bowlers a break, Jason? Or if you have the team under pressure, you want to keep maybe giving an extra over to your bowler, like Kiara Fisher.
I see a great shot here by Anneke Bosch through the covers. We kept down to 2. I think in a T20 game, you don't want your bowlers to be lined up. So the quicker you can rotate them, the better, especially if someone is going well. But if you've totally got the team under pressure, by all means, give the bowler an extra over or 2. It's a big shot over the square leg boundary for 4 runs by Anneke Bosch. 4 balls into the over, 6 runs conceded.
Yeah, no risk shot there by Anneke Bosch. No fielder out in the deep on the deep square boundary. And Abrams just straying to the leg side. And another good comeback by Abrams.
Yeah, Giselle Abrams, her second season here with the Garden Route Badgers. She arrived from Boland as a very promising leg spinner. Bosch hit in straight. The catch has been taken. The catch has been taken. Beautiful catch. Caught and bowl there. And the Titans has lost their third wicket with a score on 41.
Great cotton ball there by Giselle Abrams.
And 3 wickets in the last over of the power play. Oh, well, if you normally lose 3 wickets in a power play, you're in trouble.
Yeah, history tells you if you lose 3 wickets in a power play, it's very rarely that your team go on to win the game. But it can be proven otherwise.
Well, Gandhi Jafta playing in a 52nd match of this format. He's walking to the crease. She's got a higher score of 42, which she scored way back in 2019-20 for Northerns against Free State. And sitting with an average of 13.6. Now, I assume that as a number 5 batter, she would like to improve on that average. She took, however, a brilliant catch yesterday.
Yeah, it's a great opportunity for her to show what she's worth. Still 14 overs left in the innings, and she's batting with Lizelle Lee, so there won't be any pressure from from the other end, Mijan Botha to continue from the Freda Street end. Fidelity Titans 41 for 3 after 6 overs.
Oh, well, there's protection out there, but Lazelle Lee will come through for a single.
I think as much as the Titans have lost 3 wickets in the power play, for as long as they still have Lee at the crease, they still a very dangerous side and can still put the Garden Badgers under a lot of pressure here.
Yeah, I think the Titans will be looking to move up the log as well. It's a lovely drive by Jafta for only a single. Good fielding by Dunga there at mid-off.
Yeah, I think for them it'll be key for them to be able to move up the log. They haven't had a great T20 campaign, Hollywoodbets Pro20 campaign, so they'll look to improve on that.
Oh, he just came in too far and allowed the ball to go overhead. Lazelle timed that ball better, just trying to make sure who the fielder is. Camphor out there in the deep at the cover boundary. She just came in too much and the ball went overhead for 1 bounce 4. Lovely shot there by Lazelle. And this one is muscled down too long on by Lazelle. Good cricket. Get the boundary and then the single.
Yeah, it'll be important for the Badgers that they take their opportunities. Looks like Lazelle will continue going hard at it. So there will be opportunities created. I must just make them stick.
Oh, that's a great comeback by Botha there. Playing a miss by Jafta. That's very important, especially in the shortest format of the game. You want to take your opportunities because you don't want to give a second or third opportunity to someone that's already looking so dangerous.
Great comeback by Mijan Botha to end the over. 2 consecutive dot balls. Fidelity Titans are 48 for 3 after 7 overs.
Yeah, if we look at proceedings here, it's a foregone conclusion that the DP World Lions and World Sports Betting Western Province will play in the final of this competition, irrespective of the outcomes of the other matches today. But we will first focus on Giselle Abrams, who will continue from the commentary box end of the ground. Into the dangerous Lazelle. Well, it's wide and full toss outside off stump and hit behind backward square leg for 4.
And that's also the 50 up for the Fidelity Titans, ladies. Coming in 7.1 overs, 52 for 3.
Yeah, Lazelle is on fire here. Ooh, just wide of a jumping Lucian Swartz there next to the square leg umpire, and she deposited that for another 4. Would like to see that again if Swartz maybe get a jump to perfection there. It's difficult to say from there, but it seems to be fine over the stretching hands of Lucian Swartz. She is one of the shortest players on the field. There's one in the gap. Mijan Botha runs around. No, that is not Mijan Botha. That is We sometimes get confused between the two, but that's Annika Swart, who runs around and does the fielding. She's got a very strong arm and good hands for a youngster.
Abrams under pressure, 9 runs conceded over first 3 balls. She will now be bowling to Jafta. I think she'll feel much more comfortable bowling to her. It's a very good ball there by Abrams. Slight hesitation there, but no harm done to the Fidelity Titans lineup. Dot ball for Abrams. Good comeback. Can she get out of the over? And another full toss, and Jafta puts it away. The batters is asking for a no ball, but the umpire don't agree with them. And that's the end of the 8th over. 61 for 3.
Both batters are not very happy with the umpire on this occasion. But nothing you can do about that. A very big over for the Fidelity Titans. 13 runs coming off the over. As we have another look at that last ball, full toss. Oh, that's a very questionable call there from the umpire. But they get to make the decisions right on the spot.
Yeah, sometimes leg spinners can get the lengths wrong and the line wrong, and I think that's exactly what happened there. But well negotiated for 4. So an opportunity for the young Jose Kamfer from Oudtshoorn. She was recently selected for the South African under-19 team. So they're on their way to Kenya. And what a great opportunity and something to look forward. Not say Kenya, it's Nigeria, pardon.
I think it's always great to see youngsters coming through the ranks and making their way into professional cricket, as you've seen here with Mijan and Jose and Tishay in the team. Starts off with 1 down to the leg side boundary.
Yeah, that sounds like she's got some good support here outside. Yeah, the butterflies will be going in that stomach, but you know you are bowling to a player like Lizelle Lee, but you can learn so much more as well from your own game. Dot ball there. Good bowling, good start here by Kamfer so far.
Over a diving Nadine Moodley, and 1 more run added to the total. A lot of vocal support for the local youngster, Jose Abrams, as he runs in from the Freda Street end of the ground to Lizelle Lee. Oh, that's a great delivery. Well bowled, Jose Kamfer.
Butterflies, what butterflies?
Oh, they're on screen there. Very vocal. We can even hear them in the commentary box. Oh, that was hit powerfully, but it will only be a single though.
Now this is the important part. Can you see the over out? It's been a brilliant over so far by Zuza Camphor. Just taking her time, making sure her soldiers is in the right position. Got a long off, long on, deep mid wicket in a deep square.
And a few changes in the field for the young Camphor. And it's wided by umpire Sunbury Stradom. Camphor into Jafta Gandhi on the money. And a very good over. She only conceded 4 runs in the opening over. The total now 65 for 3 after 9.
Yeah, very, very good start here by Zuza Camphor. It will be a change of bowling as well from the commentary box end. The Chef France will be bowling from the commentary box end.
Yeah, and like Tishay is also still at school, like Mijan and Jose. So 3 great young prospects in the pipeline, all local girls. Tishay is from Soubras Secondary School in Mossel Bay. Jose is here from Oudtshoorn and Morristar Secondary School. And of course, Mijan Botha from Outeniqua High School, as we will see the 10th over to bring us halfway into this innings. Lazelle Lee is on strike, she's on 43.
And the most impressive thing that I've seen with these youngsters is the control and responsibility they've taken in terms of setting their own fields.
Over the top by Lazelle Lee. It's a diving effort, but it will go all the way for 4. Yeah, Lazelle Lee, after a very good start by the Badgers, the decision to bowl first seems to be reaping fruit. After a power play, Lazelle Lee is slowly but surely in the process to take control of proceedings here.
Good stop at mid wicket by Nadine Moodley. That was hit hard out there. Lazelle Lee is 47 of 29.
Just over the jumping Nadine Moodley, Annika Swart, and look at the return throw, the strong arm from Annika Swart, but it will not prevent a couple there as the total moves to 71 for 3. Lazelle Lee, will that go all the way? 1 bounce over the boundary fence for 4. And that brings up the half century for Lazelle Lee. She's very destructive here today. Only 39 balls, 24 balls, 34 balls, and 11 fours hit by Lazelle Lee. 53 from 31 balls and 7 fours. And Lee is in a destructive mold here.
She gets 1 to steal the strike. Another big over for the Fidelity Titans. 11 runs of that. Tishay runs over.
Yeah.
At the halfway stage, they are 76 for 3.
Yeah, the youngster was put under pressure in that one, in that over. But he will come back stronger. I trust that in the next over. Some great support for the youngsters. 3 teenagers in the team for the Gardenwood Badgers. And great support out here as well. It will be Jose Camphor to continue from the Vrede Street end.
Yeah, a very good start in the first over, only conceding 4 runs. Back shot hit out to wide long on. Great work on the boundary there by Julia Hall. Keeps it down to 2.
Yeah, that's some great fielding there out in the boundary. Running all the way from long on to deep square. Or deep mid-wicket boundary to stop that. Well struck there. We know it's a slow outfield at the recreational ground this last few weeks. And that's but still Lizelle, he muscled that one to the boundary.
Just 1 run out to sweep on the offside. Lizelle hits the cricket ball as hard as anyone in the professional women's game. Gandhi Jafta on strike. She's 6 from 9.
Just work that one down to deep square. Fielded by Lucian Swartz. Very strong arm. Keeps it down to 1.
We've seen Captain Zintlapula hasn't made her way back onto the field. Hopefully it's not a serious injury that's keeping her off.
Very good fielding by Nadine Moodley.
So it's been very good bowling by Jose Camphor. 10 balls into her spell. She hasn't conceded a boundary as yet.
That one just squeezed down to deep mid-wicket for another single for Lizelle Lee.
Yeah, and Annika Swart does the fielding. The score now 81 for 3. On strike is Gandhi Jaftas, he's on 7. And wide of a diving Jose Camphor. Work for Julia Hall, runs in all the way from the long on boundary, does the fielding, and 1 run added to the total.
And another very good over by Jose Camphor. Only conceded 5 runs in that one. And another opportunity for the youngster to say France from the commentary box end.
Eleven overs gone, 82 for 3. Yeah, and that will be 1 bounce from Lizelle Lee, taking the partnership to 45 here. Sorry, that's Gandhi Jafta. Great execution by Gandhi Jafta, hitting that one over mid wicket for 4. Taking the partnership to 45 runs for this, the 4th wicket between these two. Good to see Jafta capitalizing here. France in, short. Hit straight to Giselle Abrams, who does the fielding.
Good comeback by the youngster. Having considered boundary of the first ball, it's always difficult to come back into the over.
Was that a stumping opportunity missed there?
Definitely a missed opportunity there.
Palesa Mapu.
That would have been a great comeback by Tisha France.
Yeah, Tisha will be disappointed. Opportunity for her to get into the wickets column. And Jafta, that's full and juicy, and 4 over mid wicket for 4.
Quite unfortunate for the youngster. Missed opportunity the ball before. The next one you consider boundary. Great batting here by Gandhi Jafta. Great use of the feet, getting that on the full.
This one is hit to Giselle Abrams, does the fielding. Yeah, yesterday we had the opportunity to see the likes of Masabata Klaas, Laura Wolfart, and Sunay Lees in action, and Henri Derksen. None of them, though, in action today in this Pro20 encounter. $91 for 3, and 12 overs gone, and the Titans, they are approaching a mammoth total here as we see the 50-wicket partnership for the fourth, 50-run partnership for the fourth wicket between Lizelle Lee and Gandhi Jafta.
Yeah, and Jafta was very quiet in the beginning stages of that partnership, but just in the last couple of overs looking to free her arms up as well. Jose Camphor to continue from the Vrede Street end for the Garden Route Badgers.
Yeah, the highest total that was scored here in a Pro20 match was last season when Western Province scored 194 for 2 at this very same ground. And the big hero on that specific day was nobody other than Danae van Niekerk, who scored a century for Western Province.
That one hit down to long on by Jafta for a single. Brings the dangerous Lizelle Lee back onto strike. Currently on 58 not out. Jafta on 18 not out. This is great bowling by the youngster.
Camphor in a third over. Lizelle Lee, but this one she moves, walk over towards the off stump and pull that one away just behind square for 4. You can see the experience of Lizelle Lee. She's been around the block for many a season, and that one was hit in the gap for 4.
Not allowing the youngster Camphor just to bowl at her. Walking all the way across and just going down on one knee and finds the gap for another boundary.
In the gap by Lizelle Lee, Mijan Botha is a sweeper on the offside, and she does the fielding. We're into the 13th over.
There's good batting by Jafta, just rotating the strike. Lazelle Lee back on strike. Last ball of the 13th over. And that one gets hit straight to backward point for dot ball. Good comeback by Jose Kamfer. That's the end of the 13th over. Fidelity Titans ladies 98 for 3. Partnership currently on 57 unbeaten. I just see the far end of the ground. Is that the captain cooler?
Yeah, by the look of things, Kula is nursing an injury. I'm not sure if that is a hamstring. Nathan?
She did grab the left hamstring there.
And Giselle Abrams will continue to bowl over number 14. Jafta is on 19 and Lazelle Lee on 53. Oh, that's great work by Annika Swart. That is a magnificent piece of fielding from cow corner. Swart does the fielding and it's only one.
Yeah, Captain Kula is just doing some shuttles there. Probably just getting a feel for the muscle. Abrams to Lazelle Lee. In devastating form so far this morning.
Attempted sweep shot. It hits the pad. And fielding has been done by the wicketkeeper Palesa Mapu. Oh, Annika Swart. No, she's too short. That's a maximum by Lazelle Lee. And the Titans, they're on fire here.
With that, one knee slog sweep over Annika Swart in deep mid wicket takes the Titans to 105 for 3. Lazelle Lee looks very dangerous this morning.
Oh, and that one is turned away from the right-hander. Another attempted slog sweep there. Yeah, we can confidently say that Lazelle Lee has done what she's doing here around the globe, in the Big Bash, in the IPL. Oh, good stop there. That's a very good stop by Duka. On square leg, that's the fielding. No run added to the total.
Jafta just having a word or just getting some assistance by the umpire.
Giselle Abrams in, and clever bowling from Giselle Abrams, seeing the intent of Jafta to move down the wicket. She drops it a bit fuller and well negotiated. So Lazelle Lee is on 70 and Gandhi Jafta on 20.
Yeah, very good partnership. And for most of the partnership, Jafta was here by 5-6 runs, and all of a sudden she moved up to 20. So starting to contribute to the partnership in runs as well.
Yeah, the highest individual score here was hit by Andre Derksen, who hit 106 not out from 66 balls against Western Province in the 2023-24 season. We spoke about that 100 from Danai van Niekerk for Western Province against the Badgers last season. That was from 64 balls. And Julia Hall will continue. She will bowl over number 15 from the Freda Street end of the ground.
Ball to Lee. Let's play that around the corner, but it's a dot ball. And, just so from my bird's eye view, it doesn't look like the captain cooler is too happy with what they've managed to accomplish in the nets.
It's wided by umpire Sunbury Stradom. We haven't seen plenty of wides. Even yesterday, the bowling was pretty disciplined from a wides and no ball perspective. And Lazali, catch is taken by Annika Swart, and Lazali departs, and a deserved wicket for Julia Hall. Annika Swart, she's got a safe pair of hands, and she took the catch. The partnership of 66 has come to an end. Lazali has faced 45 balls for an innings of 70.
Yeah, an excellent innings coming to an end by the experienced Lazali, and a great catch out in the deep mid-wicket boundary by Annika Swart. He's moving around, settled, and then took the catch. Great decision by the captain to throw the ball to Julia Hall.
Luyandan Zuza will join Gandhi Jafta at the crease.
Yeah, and Zuza we saw yesterday in action with the bat. So she had a taste of this recreation ground strip, and she will take strike. Yeah, we just have news for you that the toss has been delayed to 11:30. Just watch this one ball. And Zuza is off strike. Hit that one via the ground to Annika Swart in the match between the Lions and the Northwest Dragons in Potchefstroom. Not in Potchefstroom, pardon, that's at Steyn City in Johannesburg. Well, we saw the late start here last week, and I guess that match here started at 11:30, if I'm not mistaken.
There's been a lot of rain up in the Highveld.
Yeah, the match between Western Province and the Dolphins. Western Province are batting after 14 overs. They are on 104 for 3. And here after 14 overs, the Titans 108 for 4.
Hit out to the leg side. That beats long on for 4 runs from Gandhi Jafta. She's continuing where Lizelle left off.
Yeah, that one beautifully placed on one knee and splits the two fielders. Julia Hall to Gandhi Jafta. Can't find a gap there. It's a dot ball to end the over. Fidelity Titans 112 for 4 after 15 overs. 5 overs left. 6 wickets in the bank. Competitive total here, Jason?
think it's already competitive at a stage. I now need to get to 150 at least. 150, 155.
You would think that the Fidelity Titans would eye, first of all, the win and then go for the bonus point from there on. So the more they have on the board, the more space they have for that bonus point.
Most definitely. You want to bring that into play. Opportunity here. Wicket keeper and bowler just stand there and look at each other as the ball drops between them. An easy opportunity, not grasped.
That's not very good cricket. My common sense tells me that the wicket keeper has got the gloves on.
An opportunity given to Zuza. Going to Jafta on strike, not out on 24. Coming down the track. And just one fielded by Julia Hall down on the long off boundary.
Head out to long off. It's for 1 run from Zuza. We'll be hoping she doesn't have them here. She was given a reprieve when she was on 1.
Slowly out of the blocks there by Zuza. A better throw would have seen the back of her. It's a slight hesitant run there by Zuza. Slow out of the blocks. And you have to feel for Tishay France. It's 2 opportunities from her bowling. One missed opportunity from the stumping opportunity, and now the ball that falls in the middle of herself and the keeper.
I mean, on a tough day like this, where she's went for a few runs, would have been great to see her with 1 wicket at least.
And she's rewarded. Great bowling from Tishay France. A sweep shot play there. And that's the back of Luyanda and Zuza for 3. Well deserved to Tishay France. You just said it. She deserves a wicket, and she got the wicket.
Come I do it myself, she said.
They'll be happy that didn't cost them a lot. Only 2 runs. And Zuza could add after that reprieve.
Yeah, and the Fidelity Titans, new batter to the crease, Snell Venter. They still have Ilis Marie. Is not sure if she's on the team sheet. Just double checking. Yeah, they still have the big hitting Ilis Marie Mark still also to come. Still 4 overs in 1 ball left. So probably leaving her for the next wicket probably, because you don't want to leave her also too late in the shades.
On the batting order, she's scheduled to come in at 8.
Venter on strike, and that's a good ball by France there. Just beating the outside edge, and that's the end of the over. Successful over for Tishay France. Fidelity Titans ladies, 116 for 5 after 16 overs. We're into the last 4 overs of this innings.
Yeah,
A well-deserved wicket for Tisha France. And Mijan Botha will continue from the Freda Street end of the ground. She conceded 19 runs in her opening 2 overs. And courtesy of that was a very aggressive and destructive Lizelle Lee who got hold of her. Hit over the top, work for long on. Julia Hall does the fielding. This will be a tough ask for the Badgers. Remember, Henri Derksen is out due to injury. And there's also no... Just watch that ball. Izel Sillier in action here today. So it's going to be a tough ask for the Badgers. The score 117 for 5. We into the 17th over.
Be an opportunity for some of the senior players that are still in the team and the youngsters, them to pull their hands up.
It's wided by umpire Sunbury straight on.
Oh, that's great work.
That's
behind
great
the
work.
stumps there by
Palesa
Mapu.
Mapu. That's magnificent work from Mapu. And that's the departure of Chanel Venter van Noort. Magnificent work. Just keep a look at that, Jason. You can see she's batting outside her crease, and that's magnificent work from Palesa Mapu. That is a great piece of glove work. Reaction and reflection.
Brings to the crease, Liz Marie Max.
Liz Marie. Mijan Botha. And Marx is a very aggressive player, a good runner between the wickets. And she's off the mark immediately. And I'm sure that she will try to pick up a couple of boundaries here to take the Titans to 140, 150, which will be a very competitive total.
Yeah, I think they'll aim for at least 1 boundary per over here. Get them to a competitive total.
Oh, and Mijan Botha picks up another wicket. That's the departure of Gandhi Jafta. Caught on cover. That's a good catch taken, and 2 wickets in this over for the young Mijan Botha. Well, that is something that she will one day maybe will tell her children.
That is a great comeback by Mijan Botha. Having conceded 19 runs of the first 2 overs, and she's come back to pick up 2 wickets in the third, and only 3 runs conceded so far. Fidelity Titans 119 for 7. There's been 4 wickets lost for 12 runs scored. The wicket brings Angel Mgwenya to the crease.
Titans in trouble here. Will they bat out their 20 overs?
It's a great opportunity here for the current Root Badgers to bowl the Titans out. 2 new batters at the crease. 1 ball left of the 17th. Mgwenya off strike.
Firmly hit. Duka does the fielding.
End of the 17th. Fidelity Titans 124-7.
Yeah, 3 overs left, 120 on the board. At least minimum run a ball. Should get them to 140. If they don't lose further wickets.
To show France in. Chase is there, Annika Swart. They will certainly not take on the arm of Annika Swart. And that will bring Elismarie Marks onto strike. Just drop in front of Duka. Is that she? Jose Kamfer. Jose Kamfer will be very disappointed. She didn't take the opportunity there to take the catch.
Yeah, it seems like she got in an awkward position. Ball almost hit her ankles. France. Oh, it's a big hit by Elismarie Marks. Over deep mid-wicket boundary for 6.
Yeah, she's got broad shoulders. And that one properly connected and traveled all the way for 6.
Yeah, I just tossed it up, but it's a little bit too straight. All the way for 6.
This time, Jose Kamfer is down on one knee. She's patrolling the long on boundary. And she will pick up a single, bringing Angel Mgwenya on strike, who's on 2. Hit over the top, in the gap, and that's 4 runs. Disappointment for Touché France, taking the score to 134. Coming down the track, straight hit. She throws everything at that one and will pick up a boundary.
Yeah, a little bit too full there by Touché France. Again going straight there by Mgwenya. Batters are running hard. Elismarie Marks is coming back. Julia Hall a little bit slow there with a pickup and allows the batters to come through for a second. And that's the end of the 18th over. A very good over by the Fidelity Titans. 16 runs coming from that over. 136 for 7. 2 overs to go.
Great hand being played here by Marks and Mgwenya. 17 runs, partnership. And they've only faced 7 balls for that 17 runs in this partnership.
Water to continue from Freda Street end to Elismarie Marks.
Opportunity here. And another missed opportunity. Would have been a very tight one. The batters come back for two.
Yeah, the intent is clear. The Illisma Remarks wants to strike as much strike as possible. And the fielders on the boundary should be aware of that. Ngwenya was not willing to take the risk on that second one there. And Lismer Remarks is always looking for that second. He runs the first one so hard.
Her intent is so good at running between the wickets. Mgwenya needs to be just a little bit more aware that there's opportunities to come back for a second.
That's good bowling there by Botha.
With two fielders in the ring behind square on the leg side. It's a great option there that Max is looking for, just to get it over those two fielders out to the boundary.
Last ball of a spell. And that one is in the slot and straight down to ground. And that will be 4 to end the over with. It takes the Fidelity Titans to 144 for 7 with one more over to go. It's a good spell there by John Botha. 4 overs, 2 for 31.
Yeah, we're also looking at the highest totals batting second, and that was achieved by the Knights last season at this very same ground where they chased down 154. They ended up on 155 for 3 in 19 overs against the Garden Road Badgers, and one of the heroes on that day was the young Miane Smith for
Taking the last over will be Jose Comfer from the commentary box end. Big responsibility given to the youngster.
almost an opportunity for a run out there. Leg by signal by umpire Zuza Mrelazi.
Five balls left in the Fidelity Titans ladies innings. 145 for 7.
And a deserved wicket for Jose Comfer. And you can see the delight of a support group.
Well done, well bowled by the youngster. Well deserved that wicket. Just keeping her cool. And you can see how happy her supporters is on screen now. Absolutely going crazy for her. Well, there's still 4 balls left in over. So hopefully another opportunity for them to get the heart rates up. As all the boundary fielders are coming in about 5 to 10 meters. Must have been a nick there on the pad, or thigh pad. No wide signaled. So good start to the final over for the Garden Route Badgers and to Jose Camphor. Camphor to Mgwenya. Hit out to deep mid wicket. Good fielding by Annika Swart. $147 for 8. One more ball left in the innings of the Fidelity Titans. And that's a wicket to end the innings with. Brilliant by Jose Camphor, and they're going wild. And another wicket. Garden Route Badgers restrict the Fidelity Titans, ladies, to 147 for 9. They were absolutely out of the blocks. What a bowling performance by the youngsters. Mijan Botha and Jose Camphor. As we see the last wicket, the close of the innings, coming down the track, good wicket keeping by Mapu.
Yeah, the news here is that the Badgers has won the toss. They opted to bowl first. Opening batter Lazaldi made 70 from 46 balls. She had 1, 6 and 12 fours. There was a good contribution by Gandhi Jafta, who made 27 from 28. On the bowling side, 2 for 31 by Mijan Botha, 2 for 19 by Jose Camphor. So the news then that the Titans made 147 for 9. We will be back after the break. Pooh. She struggled this season, and again, that one playing across the line, and she's clean bowled by Skitter for naught. The Badgers in big trouble at 0-1.
Yeah, not a very good start by Mapu. And the Garden Route Badgers is not what they would want at the start of the chase. Probably the ball not short enough to pull. And making her way to the crease joining camper is Dunga.
A disappointing way to lose your wicket first up. Just playing all around that first delivery. Palisa Mapu didn't give herself any chances there.
Yeah, it's an expensive shot to play your first ball. Not having any look. And from the commentary box end, it's Skitter. Excellent start to the bowling innings for Fidelity Titans, ladies. Samantha Skitter running into Dunga. And Strays on the leg side. It's a leg by. And the run chase is on the way.
Just plays and misses outside of Jose Kempfer.
Yeah, this will be an interesting test for the young Jose Kempfer. Open the batting at this level against the Titans bowling outfit. Samantha Skitter from the commentary box into the left-hander Jose Kempfer. Oh, and beaten and taken by the keeper Lizelle Lee. Lizelle Lee has been fine form with the bat. She scored a match-winning 70 runs earlier today.
Is it already a foregone conclusion in your mind, Albertus, that is match-winning?
It can be a match-winning. It's a very, very good innings. We will see afterwards. 70 from 46 balls. 1, 6 and 12 fours.
Another dot ball here from Skitter.
Well, the reality is that the Badgers will need to bat out of their socks to achieve that target today.
They'll definitely need someone in this batting lineup to match Lizelle Lee's effort if they are to get anywhere close to the target.
Beaten. Yeah, disappointing performances in the Titans batting lineup. Mia Naismith made 5, Anneke Bosch 6. There was a good 17 from Elizabeth Marks, but you will agree with me that we expect more from Smith and Anneke Bosch.
They both great talents. I think they'll be disappointed that they couldn't trouble the Badgers today in their batting inning. But credit to Lizelle Lee for having carried a team to a very defendable total of 147 for 9.
And opening the bowling from the Freda Street end will be Illis Remarks.
Yeah, there's many marks making a few field changes. And on strike is the young Jose Khanfan. No, it's Dunga that's on strike. Oh, beating the outside edge. Brilliant delivery from Marks. Dunga here on a loan from Eastern Province. Eastern Province looks in a very good position to be the team from Division 2 that will be promoted to this competition. Dunga, hit that one just behind square. Gandhi after will run around, that's the fielding.
First run off the bat for the morning for the Garden Route Badgers.
Both left-handers, this time Jose Khanfan punches it in the same direction, and once again it will be a single. Well, we've got news from Johannesburg that the match between the Lions and the Northwest Dragons will commence or will start soon. It has been reduced to a 6 over per team match. Last weekend we had a similar situation in the Pro20 match here between the Dolphins and the Garden Route Badgers, where that match was reduced to 9 overs per team. And as it is documented, the Badgers won that match by 2 runs. In the vacant area by Dunga, and they will stay for a single as the captain Anneke Bos does the fielding.
Yeah, that ball just hit high on the bat from Dunga. Let's my remarks to Khanfan. Hit straight to point for dot ball. And another dot ball to end the over with.
Yeah, nobody will test you more than Elismarie Marks. Earlier in her career, she represented South Africa. She will ask all the questions. 2 overs gone, the total 4 for 1. And the required rate has jumped up to 8 runs per over. That will be a tough ask, as Skutter will continue.
Skitter to Dunga. Only the third man in deep square fielders out on the boundary.
Skitter starts off with a dot ball. It will be important that these two build a good partnership to give the Garden Route Badgers a nice foundation for them to launch from in their chase of 148 to win.
This is good bowling by Skitter. Keep asking questions of the opening batter, Camphor, and the number 3 batter, Dunga.
She's gotten a few deliveries to cut across the left-handers here, beating the outside edge.
And she's getting lovely reverse swing as well, or swing away from the left-handers. And that's some good fielding at backward point as well to keep it down for a dot ball.
It's a great shot over, short fine leg for 4 runs for Dunga. That brings up the first boundary of the Garden Route Badgers batting inning in the 3rd over.
Yeah, lovely shot, just lifted it over the short 45 fielder there. Wrong line by Skitter.
Misses out on a bit of worth here, Dunga. It's that straight to Gandhi Jafta, that extra cover.
Another swing and a miss there by Dunga. That's the end of the 3rd over. Garden Route Badgers 8 for 1.
Marks to continue from the first lead end. Camphor and Dunga will have to look for a couple of boundaries here to start making inroads into this big target. You know, it'll get a little bit harder to score in the middle overs once the field gets spread. We're going to take advantage of this power play with only 2 fielders out.
Ellis remarks to continue from the Frere Street end. To the young Zuza Camphor. Straight drive back. And starts off with a dot ball.
Yeah, the total here, 8 for 1, they're into the 3rd over. Pardon, the 4th over. And Marks will operate from the Frere Street end of the ground to the young Jose Camphor, who's on strike. and it will be a dot ball. Also an opportunity for Jose Kamfer. I mean, obviously, her first aim and objective will be to get the badges as close as possible to this mammoth target. But as I've said, she will soon depart for Nigeria in Lagos, where she will continue to play for the South African under-19 team. And she would like to strike form here sooner rather than later. Back to Marks. And is that a caught in a bowl? It is a caught in a bowl, a quiet dismissal, and that is the departure of Jose Kamfer.
Yeah, it just shows you the experience of Elizabeth Marks. Just putting it in the right area. And unfortunately for the Jose Kamfer, the youngster, just chipping it back to the experienced bowler.
So the young Mijan Botha will join Alunsidu Dunga. Botha picked up 2 wickets earlier today, and it's also an opportunity for Mijan Botha. She played in this competition a few games before to show her promise to her coaches. And she will face Elizabeth Marks. Jason, it's great to see some young players emerging through the pipeline.
It's always great to see young players getting an opportunity in the professional game. As we see now with the Garden Route Badgers, there were 3 school kids.
And this is how the likes of Henri Derksen started here. But it will 1 run added to the total of Mijan Botha.
I think it speaks great volumes about the type of work that goes into developing these youngsters at their respective schools and hubs within the union.
Yeah, as we watch Elizabeth Marks, we spoke about Jose Kamfer, who's been dismissed, will travel to Nigeria, and Yolandi van der Westhuizen, the assistant coach, will also join that team as a coach. Well, it's wired by Elizabeth Marks. The score now in 10 for 2, and we're into the 4th over. Oh, that's a well-executed shot by Dunga. Fielding has been done at fine leg. And they'll come back for 2. Totally a 12 for 2, and Elizabeth will most probably finish a spell here and come back later. and nicely worked down to fine leg for a single.
That single brings the close to the fourth over, with the Badgers 13 for 2 in their pursuit of 148 to win.
Now the Titans will most probably also keep an eye on that bonus point. It's still early days, but 4 overs is gone, 20% of the batting innings, and they will need to restrict the Badgers to 117 or less to go back to Pretoria for back-to-back bonus point wins, but there's still plenty of cricket to be played here.
We'll see a change in the bowling from the commentary box end, with Paulina Mashishi replacing Skitter to bowl the 5th over of the power play.
Yeah, Paulina Mashishi, yesterday she bagged 3 wickets for 21. And on strike is Alasinga Dunga.
That's over the play and a miss outside off.
Was there an edge there? Bottom edge, the departure of Dunga, tidy catch taken by the wicketkeeper Lazaldi, and the Badgers in all sorts of trouble at 13 for 3.
This is big trouble here for the home side, losing their 3rd wicket in the 5th over of the power play. We saw earlier in the Fidelity Titans innings, they also lost 3 wickets in the power play, but on the back of a fighting and attacking inning from Lizaldi, they were able to get themselves to a respectable total of 147 for 9. Now the Badgers will depend on the 2 youngsters at the crease here, Mijan Buada and Tishay France, who's just walking in to get them out of this power play and start the rebuild towards them having a good chase at this target.
For defensive, no run added to the total. Mashishi in to Botha. They'll run that one down to 3rd man, and she'll pick up a single.
Just pardon us, that is Annika Swartz.
Yeah, sorry, Annika Swart that joined. Oh, that's a good shout. Umpire Mrolazi not interested.
Inside edge on that one. Otherwise, she didn't get any bet on that. She was definitely walking back to the sheds. Dot ball to close off the 5th over. Only 1 run conceded and a wicket taken by Paulina Mashishi. Garden Route Badgers are 14 for 3 after 5.
Yeah, great opening over by Mashishi, getting the wicket. And the home side, the Garden Route Badgers, 1 over left in the power play, is in serious trouble. Annika Swart and Mijan Puerta will be two batters for the home team in the middle.
And we'll see Luyanda and Zuza coming into the attack to replace Marks from the Freire Street end. As we saw yesterday, Zuza bowled very well. Yes, she was taken for a few in the first 2 overs that she bowled by Anna Redaxon, but she came back well to finish with three wickets to her name. And she'll bowl to Swat. And she starts off with a wicket. Clean bowls, Annika Swat on the outside. With the Garden Route Badgers losing their 4th wicket at 14 for 3. At 14 for 4 in the 6th over. Is there a way back into the game here, Nathan?
Well, we spoke earlier about if you lose 3 wickets in the power play, you don't normally go on and win the game. The Garden Route Badgers losing their 4th wicket in the power play, chasing a massive total. They're going to need some serious effort from next batter to the crease. It looks like Julia Hall making her way to the middle. Unless they can string a big partnership together here, I don't see a way back for the home team.
The experienced Nadine Moodley will join Mijan Botha at the crease. It will be a tough ask for the Garden Route Badgers to get themselves back into this game. I know it's still early days, but if I was to make any predictions, I see only one winner here. With only 6 wickets in hand, 14 for 4.
Yeah, all in all, a very disappointing campaign in the Pro20 for the Garden Route Badgers. They only won 2 out of the previous 9 matches.
Good start by Zuza, the young Zuza. Promising bowler for the Titans. Bowled really well yesterday as well. Bowling to Moodley. Short end pulled away to the boundary. So for just a single, gets off the mark. Miane Smith does the fielding.
Another good stop at point. Only 1 run conceded of this last over of the power play with 1 delivery to go.
Another good ball there by Zuza. Very good over for the Fidelity Titans ladies. After the power play, the home team Garden Route Badgers 15 for 4 after 6 overs.
Yeah, and the Titans were 41 for 3 after 6. So quite a significant difference in the run chase. And the target that has been set. And
Paulina Mashishi will continue from the commentary box end.
Oh, that's a very good shot from Mashishi, maybe hitting outside the line of off stump.
It's definitely hitting outside the line of off stump.
Short and through to the keeper, work for Zali. Comes down a wicket, Moodley. Straight to Gandhi after at mid-wicket. Does the fielding. In the gap, and she'll pick up a single.
Halfway into the 7th over, we've only seen one boundary so far from the current Root Badgers inning. That will not help them in their pursuit of 148 to win.
Straight to the fielder, dot ball. It will not help the cause of the Badgers.
Yeah, the home team is in all sorts of trouble. Still, that target just seems to go further and further away from them. $132 still needed from the last 13 overs. So that's already a more than 10 to the over, 10.2 per over needed. Zuza to continue from the Freda Street end. Started well, 1 for 1 in the opening over.
Straight to the fielder.
That's wide, but is that a missed opportunity, missed stump opportunity there for the Titans? Yeah, difficult opportunity, but an opportunity nonetheless. Just a slight warning there by Zuza. How do you say Mankad? Let's play down to deep square by Botha for a single.
Now, there's also the T20 World Cup that will be contested, final that will be contested today. I don't think we've got any interest there, Jason. And that one is play down a sweep shot, and they will pick up a single. And Zuza to Botha. This one is hit behind square on the offside. And Botha will move her score to 3. The total now 24 for 4. The Badgers still require a mammoth 127 more runs to take this one over the line.
See a change of field, last ball. Wicket coming over to the offside to reinforce the covers.
Anneke Bosch, who's on a leg slip, not a fielding position that you will often see in a white ball match. She does the fielding. Wired by umpire Sanmarie Strydom.
Just starting out just a little bit too straight here, Roman Zuza. Getting some patches and 10 of the wicket. One run to Moodley, down to square leg. Another 8th, 23 for 4.
The scorecard not very good reading for the Badgers. And Gandhi Jafta will be introduced to the bowling attack. She will operate from the commentary box end. On strike is Nadine Moodley, who's on 4.
Starts off with a full toss and is pedaled down to third man, coming back for a second. Safely makes it home.
It's wided by umpire Luzukum Rolazi.
Opportunity here, the keeper.
Oh, it's a direct hit. Umpire Sanmarie Strydom is well positioned. It's just shook her head. Or shakes her head. Gandhi Jafta around the wicket. Botha comes down the wicket. Oh, and she's put it down. The intent from Botha was clear. And she's put it down. And Jafta will be disappointed. And Botha will hopefully say, thank you.
She'll most definitely welcome the reprieve. As we saw in the Gun and Root Badgers bowling inning as well. Couple of opportunities put down. There's the first one going down for the Titans.
Oh, this one is hit wide of the diving Gandhi Jafta, and Botha will pick up a single.
Like the Titans are not troubled at all. They were in control of this game.
Airborne, that's a well executed shot, but it will not run away for 4. Long off does the fielding and they will come back for a second.
Garden Route Badgers, 30 for 4 after 9 overs. Still requiring a further 118 runs for victory. With only 6 wickets in the shed left. And with uncertainty over the captain, Cynthia Kula. Required right up to 10.7 needed per over. That alone in its own is a tall task.
That is a difficult ask to score 10.7 for 11 overs. For the first time into the attack today, Angela Mgwenya from the Frida Street end. With 2 fielders out on the boundary on the leg side, mid wicket and backward deep square leg. Starts off with a dot ball.
A very confident bowling attack by the Titans. Only with the 2 fielders out in the deep. That deep square behind more. And your deep mid wicket fielder as well on the boundary. And a play and a miss there by Botha.
Good use of the feet by the youngster Botha.
Now Botha confidently advances down the track. Hit by Moodley, and I think that is Mianai Smith who does the fielding, but it will be a single. Wide outside of, but that ball is well inside the wide lines, and umpire Sunbury Stradum is unmoved.
Looks like at this stage for the Garden Route Badgers, just a matter of just betting the overs out.
Oh, there's a mix-up there, and it's a run out. Mijan Botha made the call, and not very good judgment by Botha, and she's run out.
Just when I'm thinking the plans to bet the overs out, then Mijan Botha hits one straight to the captain, Annika Bosch, and takes off for the single. Probably there wasn't any run there at all.
Yeah, definitely no run there. And unfortunately for the Garden Route Badgers, at the halfway mark, they lose their 5th wicket. After 10 overs, Garden Route Badgers 32 for 5. At the same stage, the Titans were 76 for 3. So well behind in the game. New batter making her way to the crease is Abrams. An opportunity to bat through there for Botha, just but disappointing taking that risk.
And she loses her wicket just when she was starting to look comfortable at the crease.
And Miane Smith will also take the ball from the commentary box end. The start of the second half of the batting innings of the Garden Route Badgers.
Miane Smith, tidy bowling, and Nadine Moodley just plays this one to the leg side, and it will be a dot ball.
Very good start by Miane Smith.
Oh, firmly hit. And that will be the first boundary of the innings. The second, pardon. Firmly hit by Nadine Moodley, and she picks up another 4, taking her tally to 14.
Miane Smith to Moodley.
Wide, not wide by the umpire. Surely because Moodley walked over to the offside to execute that cut shot. She comes down the wicket and hit that one straight to long off, where Elise Marie Marks is patrolling the boundary, and they will pick up a single. Oh, forward defensive, outside edge by Giselle Abrams, and no run added to the total. Wided by umpire Mrolazi. Very quiet cricket here. You can see the lack of experience and firepower in the Badgers batting lineup. Certainly missing the likes of Isel Sillier and Henri Derksen here today.
It's another dot ball. Yeah, clearly the home team is missing their stalwarts. And that's the end of the 11th over as well. Garden Route Badgers 38 for 5. And Gwena to continue from the Vrede Street end.
Yeah, she was economical in her first and only over. She only conceded 2 runs.
And just lapping on one across the offside and just lapping into a vacant short 45 on the leg side area and comes back for a couple of runs. Well played there by Nadine Moodley. Just a conversation there between Captain Anneke Bosch and Ngwenya.
11.1 overs gone, the score 40 for 5. And remember, they still need another 103 runs to win this one. Moodley paddles this one down to fine leg. Work for Skitter, and they'll come back for a second.
And just taking the mid-wicket fielder out to place by a short, oh no, not short, at fine leg. That's where the last couple of deliveries has been played to by Moodley. He's paddling it around the corner.
She pulls out of this one, Angel Ngwenya. Oh, that is not hit into the gap, it's hit towards Anneke Bosch, who dives towards her left. There's another single for Moodley, taking her score to 20.
And just bring the fine leg up in the ring, back to the wicket. Probably sure that Giselle Abrams won't try the lap shot there. Just a bit slow, just making sure that all the fielders is in the right positions. And it's a dot ball for Ngwenya. Abrams playing the ball straight to backward point. And rightfully so. It's a bit quiet. The home team is on the back foot. Titans fielders is also a bit quiet. One-way traffic at this stage.
Score 43 for 5. And we are about to complete the 12th over of this match. They'll come back for a second.
There's 2 byes to end the 12th over. Measures are 45 for 5. Meaning a further 103 more runs to win. Just highly unlikely at this point. It's one-way traffic. Fidelity Titans well in control of this match.
And Gandhi Jafta will continue from the commentary box end. Nadine Moodley, the most experienced player on the field. She's on 20 not out.
Starts off with a dot to mid-wicket. One will ask themselves, what are the positives for the Garden Route Badgers to take out of this game? I think the result here, it's pretty much a foregone conclusion that the Titans will take this.
It's airborne. It will drop just short of the fielder there. And that is at Mia Naismith. And it'll be a single. We saw a brilliant stumping today from Palesa Mapu. It into the gap. No run will be added to the total.
And there were two very good stumpings in the Garden Route Badgers bowling inning by Palesa.
Through to the keeper, Lazaldi. Over the top, this one will be cut off. Good work done by Elise Marie Marks.
Some good intent being shown here by Giselle Abrams and indeed Moodley at the crease now. One run to close off the 13th over.
The score 49 for 5, and on your screen you will note that with 7 overs to go, the Badgers still need 99 more runs to get this one over the line. And we also spoke about it earlier, the Titans are well set for a bonus point victory here. They need to restrict the Badgers to less than 117 to complete a great weekend here in Oudtshoorn.
Yeah, and the Titans is well on their way to do that. With obviously for victory, Garden Route Badgers need to score at almost 15 to the over. That is highly unlikely. But the next goal for the Titans is to restrict them below 117, and that does also seem to be a tall task for the Garden Route Badgers. And Zuza continuing from the Freda Street end to Giselle Abrams. Oh, and that one is hit hard to mid-wicket and dropped. Giselle Abrams given an opportunity there, and that takes the Garden Route Badgers to 50. 50 for 5, coming in 13.2 overs. "85 deliveries and 2 boundaries hit in the Garden Route Badgers. 50 that come up, only 2 boundaries. Another dot ball there. Oh, that's a brilliant effort by Zuza. Sharp reaction to her right, just couldn't hold on. And 2 opportunities in 3 balls. Has an opportunity for it. Oh, direct hit would have been gone.
No. Meters made by Nadine Moodley. Airborne in the gap. Moodley will pick up another single. The chase is there from the captain, Anneke Bosch. And Moodley comes back, taking a total to 24. The Garden Route Badgers 54 for 5.
And at the same stage, the Fidelity Titans ladies was 106 for 3. Change of bowling from the commentary box in will be Chanel Fenter into the attack for the Fidelity Titans.
Yeah, it's the first taste of bowling for Chanel Fenter, and she will open with a dot ball. Fenter in to Abrams, short. Hit straight. Elizabeth Marks will run in, does the fielding, and they opted for a single, or settled for a single rather.
A wise decision. Leslie Marks was very quickly to that ball.
Oh, and that's well executed by Moodley. She'll pick up 4. And there are also some other matches that's been played around the country, and we will bring you up to date with that upon conclusion of this over. Yeah, Nadine Moodley taking the ownership here. I'm not sure if she will take the badges all the way, but at least making something out of this.
That one just punched her deep in the middle between deep mid-wicket and long on for a single. That takes the Badgers over the 60. 60 for 5. 14.4 overs bowled. And it's Abrams on strike. Lovely tossing up there, and that will be a single to deep mid-wicket.
This is hit straight to a fielder. It will be one bounce. And Moodley will pick up another single. End of the over, the score now 62 for 5. Now, before the commencement of today's matches, the DP World Lions were on top of the lock at 34 points and Western Province at 31 points. So it was a foregone conclusion that these two will meet in the final. The match between the Northwest Dragons and the DP World Lions has been reduced to 6 overs per team up in Johannesburg, and the news is that the Lions has won that match by 10 wickets, so they will move to 38 points on the lock. And then in Durban, we will just watch this one delivery. where the Dolphins is chasing 145. They know 93 for 3 against Western Province after 16 overs. So Western Province in a strong position, and the Titans can jump from 5th to 3rd on the lock if they can get over the line with a bonus point victory here today. No, it was put down. It's not tidy cricket at this point in time.
Another opportunity goes down. Current bowled opportunity. Only no Mashishi. False start. Another single to Zuza Abrams. This partnership has been going well for the Golden Badgers. Nadine Moodley sitting on 31 from 33, and Zuza Abrams playing a supporting hand, 8 from 15.
Ooh, just dropping in front of the fielder there, it's Anneke Bosch. They will pick up a couple here, taking the score of Moodley to 33.
Dot ball to close off the 16th. Golden Badgers 66 for 5. 4 overs remaining.
Yeah, the required rate is a massive 20.5.
For the Badgers, it will just be important for them to bat out their 20 overs. Make sure this partnership of 34 gets them through to the 20th over. We'll see Samantha Skitter back into the bowling attack. With figures of 1 for 2. Apologies for that. 1 for 4 in 2 overs.
Skitter into Abrams, soft hands down to third man, where the fielding has been done by Ganda Jafta, or Gandhi Jafta, and there's no run added to the total. Straight hit. and 1 run added to the total.
Some ordinary cricket there from Skitter. Batters are able to come back for a second.
It's wide outside off, it's cut away. Work will be done by Anna Bosch. And they'll come back for a second. Strong arm from Bosch. But it'll not prevent 2 more runs added to the total. This partnership already worth 39 runs for this, the 6th wicket here between Nadine Moodley, who's on 37, and Giselle Abrams on 9. Scutter in to Moodley. Straight hit, work for Elizabeth Marks. And it'll be 1 more run added to the total.
This partnership has been going well for the Garden Route Badgers. And these two will do well to get to close of this inning and give themselves a respectable total, even though it's unlikely that they'll get the win.
That's a strong hit from Abrams, but they will settle for a single as Elizabeth Marks does the fielding. And that'll bring an end to that over. The score now 73 for 5 and 3 more overs to go.
Yeah, 3 more overs. Garden Route Badgers will be looking to get as many as possible. And as you were saying, Jason, just to bring that total to a respectable total. I believe that the Titans are firmly the winners here this afternoon. It's just about how far. The required run rate is 25. So even in some very obvious instances, will that be very difficult to achieve. Partnership though, bright light for the Garden Route Badgers, unbeaten on 41.
And over number 18 will be bowled by Elizabeth Marks.
So it looks like she will finish on that end. She does have 2 overs left. Bowling with a fine leg, deep square, deep mid wicket, and a long on. No other fielder in the ring on the leg side. Abrams on strike.
No run will be added to the total.
It's pushed into the offside, no run. Another dot ball, good areas hit by Elias Marivak. So it's pulled down to deep mid wicket for single.
I think in games where you're going to end up on the losing side, you always try and look for positives. I think one that stands out here for me now in this partnership is how well Giselle Abrams has some batting talent in her. Just haven't seen a lot of that throughout the season, but there's definitely something to work with there.
Another one just flicked out to deep mid wicket. Just a slight slip there in the deep. By Fenter, but it's still just a single. Yeah, no, I have to agree with you there. There's not enough shown throughout the season, but there is some talent in the batting department there. That one just flicked down to vacant in the middle between deep mid wicket and long on for a single. That takes the total of the Garden Route Badgers to 76 for 5, with one more ball left in the 18th over.
Maybe some added responsibility with the team in trouble when she walked in has helped in getting her to bed this way. Another tight single, direct hit, and that's out. I think that's Macheka with a throw at shot 45 on the offside. She accounts for Giselle Abrams. The Garden Route Badgers 76 for 6.
And that brings to a close a very good partnership of 44 between Nadine Moodley and Giselle Abrams.
This will bring Julia Hall to the crease to join Nadine Moodley.
Two overs left in the Garden Route Badgers innings.
There's 100 a lot to ask for here.
That will be needing 24 runs from the last two. They've been batting at just over 4 to the over. So they'll need about 12 runs per over for the next couple of overs.
Couple of
never
big
know.
blows, yeah. Couple of big blows here from Nadine Moodley, who's 39 from 40.
And then you still have a new partner, Julia Hall, in the middle. So we might just be in for some entertainment at the end. Samantha Skitter will finish from the commentary box end.
Okay, that's another wicket down for the Garden Route Badgers, with Nadine Moodley out for a well-played 39 of 40. Clean bowled by Samantha Skitter in the 19th over. Garden Route Badgers are 76 for 7.
Yeah, Moody top score 39 from 50. Not enough support from the other batters. It was a lonely fight for her, and she departs.
Yeah, very good effort by Nadine Moodley. That one just wasn't short enough to pull, but a well-played innings by the experienced batter for the Garden Route Badgers. The young Tishay France makes her way out to the middle to join Julia Hall. Both batters yet to face a delivery.
The score 76 for 7. Full toss, hit to mid wicket. Not mid wicket, mid on. It's on the boundary, it's actually to long on where Elizabeth Marie Marks does the fielding. And that will be an end to the over. So 4 balls remaining in this match. And the over, pardon. Firmly hit. Very tight fielding there by Ganda Jafta. And she prevented any further runs.
Sweetly struck there by Julia Hall, finding the fielder.
Oh, a miss there by Lazelle. And we'll keep an eye on the umpire. He will signal buys. Umpire Zuza Mrelazi, taking the total to 78. And that's a departure of Jafta. Another wicket for Samantha Scutter. Big disappointment for the Badgers here today. They really couldn't kick on in his run chase. And Scutter bags her 3rd wicket.
Yeah, no foot movement there as well by Jafta. And another wicket for Samantha Scutter. 3 for 12 in 3.5 overs.
Yeah, she will remember Oudtshoorn, Samantha Scutter. You can see castling the off stump.
Making her way to the middle to join Julia Hall is Kiara Fisher.
Yeah, earlier there was a magnificent 70 from Lazelle, paving the way for the Titans to a very competitive total that they've posted here today. 144 for 7. And any given day at the recreation ground, it will always be a tough chase. In a women's Pro 20 match. Scutter in to Fisher. On the back foot. Work for the captain, Anneke Bosch. Ends of the over. And I can assume that the last over will be bowled by Ellis Murray Marks.
Yeah, and the last over will be given to Angela Mgwenya to close off this inning.
Yeah, altogether it seems to be a very good weekend for the Titans, where they jump on the lock positions. With the results elsewhere in the country today, in the last round of matches, the Titans will end up 3rd in the Pro 50 competition.
Mgwenya starts off with a dot ball, the last over, to Julia Hall. A lot of work for the Garden Route Badgers. For them to do in the off season, planning for the 2026-27 season.
There's a shout from the bowler, Samantha, pardon,
That's Angela Mgwenya.
Angela Mgwenya.
We saw 3 young stars on the park today for the Garden Route Badgers. Those are great signs for the future for them. That's 3 dot balls in the 20th.
And bowled. Another wicket for Angel Mgwenya. And that is the departure of Julia Hall. Well, we will wait and see if Zintle Kula will take the field. No, she will not, by the look of things. So, it's victory here for the visitors from Pretoria, comprehensively. They win by 78 runs after the Badgers won the toss earlier this morning and opted to have a bat first, to bowl first. There was that very good 70 from Lazelle, paving the way for a competitive total of 144. And the Badgers struggle dismissed for 73. There was only the contribution from Nadine Moodley, and a great performance by the Titans all over the weekend. They win both the Pro50 and the Pro20 match by a bonus point. A last word from Nathan?
Yeah, well done to the Fidelity Titans ladies. It's been a very successful weekend for them, very dominant weekend, and bodes well for the youngsters as well. And the absolute difference today in this match in the batting form was of Lazelle.
Yeah, Lazelle scored at 70 from 46 balls. She had 12 fours and 1 6. There was also 27 from Gandhi Jafta. They end up 147 for 9. 2 wickets apiece for the youngsters. Mijan Botha 2 for 31 and Jose Comfort 2 for 19. The batting innings of the Badgers, it never kicked on. Nadine Moodley made 39 from 41 balls, and that was the only significant performance with the bat. And there was also a 12 from Giselle Abrams. And from the bowling side, Samantha Skitter 3 for 12, a 1 wicket apiece for Elismarie Marks, Paulina Mashishi, Luyanda Zuza, and Angel Mgwenya. So victory by 69 runs by the Titans. And that concludes the Hollywoodbets Pro Series for the season. Congratulations to the Titans and thanks for joining us.
If it's a use wicket, yeah.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon to the post-match presentation for this Hollywoodbets Pro20 series match between the visitors from Pretoria, the Fidelity Titans, and the home side, the Gardenwood Badgers. Well, it was the last round of matches, and congratulations to the visitors for pulling off an important bonus point victory. Well done to the Titans. I would like to call forward the losing captain, Zintle Kula. Zintle, all in all, a disappointing weekend for your campaign?
Yeah, it was having 1-2 in the last weekend and losing to 2, yeah.
Unfortunately, the Titans play well. When we look at what happened in the other results over the weekend, it's not confirmed yet, but it seems to me that the Badgers has escaped relegation.
Oh, I'm not aware of that, but yeah, yeah.
We'll wait for the final confirmation. Well played. And what will you take out of the past season?
Well, there were good moments, enjoyable moments. I think I would rather take the positives and the lessons that we went through past season, and now grateful for the opportunity. That's all I can say.
Thank you, Zintle, and well played, and enjoy the rest.
Thank you so much, sir.
Winning captain, back-to-back bonus point victories, Anneke Bosch. Anneke, you travelled to Oudtshoorn, 2 back-to-back bonus point victories, and if I look at the lock positions, unconfirmed, but you finished third in both the Pro50 and the Pro20 competition.
Yeah, happy with that. Good weekend here in Oudtshoorn. I think the way we started the season, end of last year, and how we ended it is really impressive, and proud of the girls for how we played the last couple of weeks.
Good performance all around today. You were too strong for the local side?
Yeah, I think it came off nicely for us this weekend. A couple of good performances, individual good performances, and that helped us a lot. So yeah, happy with the bonus point win.
So next year you will be aiming at a place in one of the finals?
Yeah, definitely. That'll be the goal.
Thank you very much, and well played, Anneke. Thank you to you and your team.
Thank you.
I'm now going to call forward the player of the match for scoring 70 runs at a magnificent strike rate. Well done, Alizali. And the adjudicators today were the 2 umpires, Mr. Lezuka Mralazi and Ms. Sanmarie Strydom. Lizelle, you're not going to get away from this one. Lizelle, a great performance. If my memory serves me correct, this is your first visit to Oudtshoorn?
Yes, it's my first one.
How did you find the conditions here to bat on?
It's a little bit tricky, slow outfield, but look, I think the girls did extremely well bowling and restricting them the way they did, and yeah, I think we just had fun batting today. So.
The previous time I saw you played in the IPL, how was the transition to play in the Sky Blues of the Titans?
Yeah, look, it's a fun club to play for. I think the Titans are really proud of their badge and stuff. So, yeah, I'm just incredibly proud of them. And, yeah, I think the last 3 games we did extremely well.
Lizelle, well played and congratulations. And put our hands together for the player of the match today from the Fidelity Titans, Lizelle Lee. Well, that will conclude the post-match presentation. That's also the end as far as the round-robin stages of the Pro50 and Pro20 series sponsored by Hollywoodbets will be, and we will see you again next season. Thank you very much.